evil blanket fish has awoken.
Alright. Looks like everything's coming in. So, we started this yesterday, and we are now continuing with Legend of Mana.
Hi, everybody!
Hey, Ragnar, how you doing? I think we were in the middle of a dungeon yesterday when I left off. Yeah, we're in the jungle. And much like the song, we were in the jungle. We died several times. My name is Rowan. My sister Selkie went to find out why the fairies have been acting weird. She went to the courtyard of Rain, but she might be hiding from Ducate now. Would you go look for her after you catch Ducate? I want to talk to the creature, but you're kind of in the way. Cage has been causing trouble around here lately. You might find him easier to catch if you work with a partner. Alright, so where do I get a partner, though? Is this the only exit to this area? Yeah? There was a Whippy right here, but it got away. I've seen Ducate like a million times, but there's no way I can catch him by myself. Listen, why don't you and me team up? Let's try and corner him. Let's go. Just can't find him. How about you and me work together? Work with that loser? Ugh, no way. This is supposed to be where it said this is Ducate's territory. Hey, Wabon, how you doing? What am I supposed to be doing on this? Oh, that's good. It always sucks being sick. It says just keep going right. After you tell both of them that you'll help them, it says just keep going right. Yeah, that one enemy is a bastard. Because that stupid leeching grab it does, seems like it do from almost a mile away. Also, I hate the fact that you can miss out on XP just because, you know, it drops and you're still trying to fight shit and pick it up at the same time. Okay, now it showed up. Well, I see they're continuing the tradition from Secret of Mana of just constantly palette swapping bosses, because this is literally the first boss we fought. Just now it's got a different color and it's missing its axe. Hey Ludlow, how you doing? Can I hit him or do I have to wait for him to come down? Oh, I am 100% having a guide nearby while I play this. Yeah, this is 100% buy our guide game. Apparently he's invincible while he's doing that. don't know if I'm just under-leveled, unprepared, or what, but this guy is taking forever to kill. You know, you and me sure don't get along. We're both wimps, too. We can't even work together when it matters most. Thank you all for your cooperation. Yeah, let's go. And I especially thank you for helping us out. Here's 500 Wuka. How generous. Hampson and Skippy, you should follow this shining example. I like people like you. Please take this. Hey, that's not nice. Alright then, let's head for home. Tawawa. Talala. We're moving up in the world. Okay, so I basically did that zone so that I could place the next one, which was supposed to be the lake, which is the Stone Eye. Alright, then the next one I place after that is the flame right south of it. And either the ancient tablet or the broken doll after that. I don't think I have the broken doll. Hey, Bud, your number one apprentice. Thank you for taking us in. Master beat banditos with a creature called Niccolo. Niccolo is scared of the banditos, but I'm scared to know what Niccolo is. What could he possibly be? Today my master saw a really big tree-hanging monkey and a really big red animal with a really big attitude. Why can't they be more like me? Hey Kaz, how you doing? Wow, have I really only done 2 quests? I guess that one before with finding the guy's sister didn't count as one. Yeah, like I said, I wouldn't be surprised. This series' identity kind of started with reusing assets from Final Fantasy, so I wouldn't be surprised if they continue that tradition. I've already spotted a couple of things where it looks like they're kind of lifting from Final Fantasy. Like there was Onion Knights walking around in town. I know all these different areas are supposed to have stuff you can do, but I don't know when they unlock or what I have to do to unlock them. You know, I think this is one of the few games I've seen where buildings actually have bathrooms. It's very rarely something that they remember to design in. I feel like there's gonna be something to do with him. Because there was one of the quests they even talked about being careful not to be turned to stone. So I feel like there's gotta be a quest to return him at some point. So they have restrooms, but no toilets in the restroom. Did I ever go up here? Huh? Sugar Cakes does not seem like an appropriate nickname for your daughter. No. Alabama is your sister, not your daughter. They do have some lines they won't cross. I think that's Arkansas. Just check that. I'm pretty sure that's a meme. Okay. So where was this? Here. We can all look around together. Well, this is a Florida newspaper. I don't know if that's where the sign actually was, though. It keeps saying Taylor County. I don't know if that's a county in Florida. Yes, let me double check that. Yep, Taylor County's in Florida. So the she's your daughter, not your date. That was Florida. Like I said, Alabama is the you know, why are you single when you have a perfectly good sister? But even they have some standards. Now, Florida, on the other hand, Florida is like one bad day away from being a Mad Max movie at all times. I'm sure just about every major, I want to say continent, but not necessarily continent. Every major, like, geographical area has some place where it's a problem. Like, I think in Canada, it's a problem in Newfoundland. It's basically just, you know, where is your super rural area where people are, like, separated by miles in between each house, and that's probably gonna happen there. Or if you're royalty. If you're royalty, it's, you know, on purpose. Yeah, those good old royalty. You gotta keep that blood clean and create horrible deformations and abominations in the process. Look, a monster egg. That's a beast-type egg. Never see wild eggs around here. You're in luck. This is a rare opportunity. Try to catch it. I'll try. No questions asked. I'll try to catch it. You can't just stroll up to an egg like that. It's watching you. Go carefully. Try to catch it off guard. Try using these. Fuck, man, I just started and we've already got a bot. Grab the damn egg. Doesn't seem to want any of the stuff you're dropping. Well, we better head over to the corral too. Here we are in the grounds of your home. This is the monster corral. You can have up to 3 monsters graze here. Monsters will level up when you leave them grazing. They'll grow up to become reliable partners on your adventures. Any monster eggs you catch are delivered to that barn. Let's go take a look inside. This is where your monster eggs are kept. You sometimes find monster eggs on your travels. When you do, make sure to catch them. You can have up to 5 pets. If a corral is full and you find another egg, you can sell it or sell one of the pets you already have. Sell the one that you don't really like. Jennifer from the item shop and Domino will buy them from you. She'll be a tightwad, but she's the only buyer around. Anyway, eggs take a few days to hatch. Fully grown monsters become very attached to you and will follow you everywhere. They grow more powerful by gaining experience. You won't find a better adventuring partner. Oh yeah, monsters' diet affects its growth. Try feeding them different foods to see what happens. Monsters will only eat after they gain a level. So if you want them to eat, you have to let them graze or take them out with you. How your monsters grow is entirely up to you. Well then. Yep. This is, I think, one of those, like, one of those many side activity things you can do that you 100% don't need to do to beat the game, but it's just something to fuck around with. Like, there's also planting seeds. I don't know when we get to start doing that, and I think there's like 1 or 2 other things, like like upgrading your equipment and some other stuff. I think the upgrading the equipment, though, is that might actually be more required. Okay, that goes nowhere. Like, I'm sure you can probably make, like, a really powerful monster companion if you, like, follow a guide and feed it, like, get the right egg and feed it all the right stuff. You said it should only take a couple of days. Let's go see if we got anything. Because unless we're actually on a quest, we don't have a partner with us. So at least give us something. It's a shell out. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so 10 letters. Anybody want to name the rabbite? Hey, it fits. What the hell is Ring Ring Land? I am gonna make this rabbit a full carnivore. I did bird, lizard, or did I do animal? Okay. So how long does it take for him to eat the food and get the stat ups? He's level 1, so this rabbit is probably gonna die. But I think they just die for a little while, then they resurrect. Scouts ain't back yet. Fairies have wiped them out. Go get the XP, boy! Go get the XP! Okay, so you're dumb. Can I do something, or am I just gonna be stun locked forever? Are you fucking kidding me? Look at them, getting stoned on the job. Oh, motherfucker, they hit me and turned me around right when I hit the button. This stupid rabbit isn't picking up the XP I'm leaving for it. So then what the hell is a healing claw? I wonder if maybe they're programmed to like only pick up one or two at most to make sure they don't hog everything. Good boy. Yeah, because he should have gotten like all of those. He was right on top of them. So they gotta be programmed to only take like a certain percentage of the crystals that pop out. Come on, boy, kill it. Bite him! Bite him! There you go, you got him. Will you stop spamming the fucking confuse? I mean, everything is just listed as secondary. That doesn't really tell me anything. The hell do all these items do? They all just say secondary. Secondary fucking what? What level is my rabbit now? 4? Come on, go grab a couple. I only got one. Which way did I come in from here? Okay, I definitely haven't been this way. Jesus Christ, can I press any buttons? It's like every status effect has to stun you. Yeah, I think I've already been this way. He's getting there. I do wish that if I left XP lying around, he would go get it more, but it seems like their programs only take like maybe like 15-20% of what's there. Unfortunately, I think I am lost. I feel like at some point I should be getting to a boss or something, but just running around in circles. Come on, boy, get him. You'll need to bite him like one more time. Okay, 2 more times. Ah, didn't even drop its speed. Halt! It means ye, stranger. What be the password? Aye, very good. Captain, our mate has arrived. Ain't no mate. One look will tell you that. But he got the password correct. Arr, shut your beak. Get back to the ship before those fairies find us. Could have swore I tried talking to him when I first came in here. Come on, get your share. So I'm pretty sure there's probably a boss at one of the dead ends now. I just didn't activate it because I didn't... Although I still feel like I tried like hitting the button to talk to him when I came in here and nothing happened. The quest has started now, so there might be a boss at one of these dead ends that I was at before. Not this dead end, apparently. Excuse me, young'un. Oh, I'm a turtle. I have a favor to ask you. You stand still right there for me. Spin, 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 I spin around. That's better. Thank you, young'un. The pirates did this to me. They trampled over me on the way to look for the fairy treasure. By the way, can you see the fairies here? Fairies here only show themselves to those who threaten them. If you cannot see them, it means they trust you. I'll cast a spell so you'll be able to see them. Turtle, 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 da. Humans are so stupid. We don't even have any treasure. We are one with the Master of the Lake. If he dies, we die. Master of the Lake can petrify anything just by staring at it. We could do the same thing using the Stone Eye. Bears are the only ones who can use it. It's just another rock to humans.
Penguin, staying here would be too risky. Back to the ship.
Captain, you ain't gonna leave our stoned mate behind, are you?
That's petrified, not stoned, you bird brain. That's supposed to be a joke. One more stupid quick like that and I'll have y'all keep... No. Clunked in your heads.
Captain, that don't scare us hardened pirates. You have to say something like, I'll kill y'all. Say it for us, Captain. Go on. We're just lowly pirates, Captain. We need your tough love.
Kill is such a strong word. My mom always said so.
All of us penguins came this far because of you. Say it, Captain. Say it like a real pirate.
Listen up, penguins. One more stupid joke and I'll kill ye all.
Hey, that was wonderful. You're a real pirate for sure. Time to avenge our stonified shipmates.
Not be doing that now, penguins. Back to the ship with you. Forsake the land.
Forsake the land to see the sea. I see. Oh, this asshole is standing right on top of the last couple. I don't like humans. You create nothing but filth. Us fairies like things clean. You must sacrifice yourself to the master, just like the others.
Wait, the penguin started this, not me. Oh my, this is worse than I thought. Once you go down, you won't get back up by yourself. You have to decide whether saving them is worth the risk. I may as well go too.
Captain, get a hold of yourself.
Humans think the Master of the Lake hides a great treasure. Fairies believe they will die if the Master dies. But both are myths.
Yap Yap and Turtle, do something about our captain.
Ellen, how about if you penguins become the live bait and the delightful individual over there brings down the monster?
Is this Master of the Lake a big lad?
Yes, he is.
How big is he?
His body probably stretches from here to here.
I guess your strategy ain't so bad, but...
Stop dragging your feet.
Hey! Captain!
Rest is up to you.
I swear I missed every super because it's either in its invincibility, powering up a move, or it teleports around. Son of a bitch. Are you fucking kidding me? The super moves in this game are about as bad as they were in Final Fantasy VII Remake. Just sitting there for a year, hoping that the enemy doesn't move out of the way. Captain, we'd be glad you're still alive.
Aye, our stonified mates must be back to normal as well.
Captain, climb up our backs to the top of the cliff.
You make the slope a little bit easier on my back.
Shut it, Sea Beastie. This is the best we can do.
Do as he says, you cheeky scoundrels. Doesn't reach to the top of the cliff anymore.
Never want to go ashore again. Gained a few levels. I think it should be able to eat now. It said his feed box was empty, so maybe they eat automatically when they level up, even if they're with you? Maybe we can or maybe he's already unstoned. That one kid in the shop. Alright, let's refer back to the map. So we place Gato. So 10 and 11 is either Mindus or Junk. I don't think we found the broken doll yet. So, ancient tablet to the left of Lumina. Okay, so I need to find the broken doll and the skull lantern, because those are the next ones that need to be faced. These are the Gato Grottos. They are well known for the Temple of Healing. Excuse me, are you feeling alright? My tummy hurts. Pardon me, could you help me with the sick sproutling? Thanks. Ow, my tummy. Come, try to walk to that shop over there. I can't. Someone help me. I wonder if it'll be alright. That's a big jump in attack power, but I don't have the money. Not this one, nor this one either. No sparkle to them. Excuse me, are you looking for gems? Sorry, but I wouldn't buy any of these. Gems with no sparkle are as good as useless. I'm Rubens, one of the town's firekeepers. Let me ask you something. I hear a thief is after the temple's flame. You see anyone suspicious on your way here? Sproutling. Oh, that guy. I doubt it's involved. I guess the thief was just a rumor. The inspector exaggerates everything. What's that? PC. Oh, it's a popo bug. One of those can cure most anything. Help me! Go so far as to say it's a cure-all. I'd better get it off you. You going to help me? I just have to pull off a leaf to remove the bug. You won't feel a thing. No! What a waste. Popo bugs are so expensive. I think Rubens could have done with that. Stop that. But my tummy hurts. Please do something about the popo bug. Calm your soul and all your worldly pains will vanish. But it hurts. Then meditate. The mind controls everything. Somebody help me! My tummy hurts. Help me, but don't tear off my leaves. Alright, my dear, come over here. I'll help you. Okay. See here, Rubens. Ow! Go ahead and take it. No, wait. What's the matter? Don't you want to revive your petrified sweetheart? Of course I do. It's just... Oh, you big meanie! Look, it got away. I don't want to hurt anyone. And you can't protect anyone. You're too soft. Life is like this town. You have to cut through the rocks to make a path. The path will never reach the mountaintop if the flame of hope in our hearts goes out. Don't you think so? Back to the temple?
Crime has been committed. Victim is a nun. No external wounds. Hey you, don't touch the body.
I am still alive.
Oh, my apologies. Are you alright?
I twisted my ankle when the Sproutling bumped into me.
So the disguised herself as a Sproutling. What is she up to? Blast it, Sandra.
What is it? I think I'll get the Popo Bug from that Sproutling.
Go ahead, I'm not doing it.
How callous. You don't care one way or another about your girlfriend in Geo.
How do you know where she is?
Good question.
Stop playing games.
But if you don't want the Popo Bug, can I take it?
Fine by me.
You don't care if the Sproutling dies or your girlfriend sleeps forever, do you?
Look, I don't want to interfere in anyone's life. Don't want anyone interfering in mine. Just leave me alone.
Never. Jewels that lose their sparkle must be dealt with.
What have you done?
Come any closer and I'll kill him. Do as I say and I won't harm your core.
What do you want?
I want to see some tears. I want you to cry like a baby and beg for your life. Well, where are your tears?
I can't.
That's just too bad. Goodbye, Ruby Knight. Still alive, eh? The Jumi of Lucidia are a tough bunch indeed. I'll be taking the Flame of Hope now. I won't be caught so easily. See you around.
Oh. I'm too late. Blast it. So it was you all along. Give yourself up, Sandra, and take off that weird hat. No, not him. It was a nun. Sandra is a master disguise, but I will catch her. Diana, I wish I could see you again. Sorry. Temple received a note from Sandra, the Duel Hunter. It said she was going to steal the Flame of Hope. Thought she meant the sacred torches. She was after Rubens' core. If only I'd known Rubens was a Jumi. We must catch Sandra, no matter what. I need your help. Will you cooperate? Thank you. Something tells me that Sandra is still nearby. I'll search the temple in the village, so go check the surrounding area. Let's go.
And I'm pretty sure it was the girl that was in that store that was going on about gems. Kind of made it obvious. And, of course, she's no longer here. Alright, so what are we supposed to do here for this? Supposed to search the dungeon. I guess maybe it's that area they said I couldn't go into before. Either that or it's in the cloister of the temple. Okay, it's here. I can relieve you of the pain you feel. Really? Yes. Ow! More company.
Nowhere to run, Sandra. You're going to pay for what you've done.
No one will ever catch me. Ta-ta, everyone.
Blast it. He's a Cancun bird.
My tummy doesn't hurt anymore. Yay, I'm okay now.
Oh, shut up. Another Jumi murdered. This is terrible. I appreciate your help anyway. Please take this. Sandra, I will catch you. Mark my words.
Candy Gato to gather green ball bugs. You roll them up and steam them to make a delicious snack. The green balls of Gato eat the droppings of the Cancun bird, and they grow up nice and juicy. I have to go through the caves to get to them. Would you like to go gather green balls with me? Green balls are best when they're fresh. Yeah, I need to do this one to get one of the artifacts I need to continue placing. Probably switch out my action abilities in a bit, see if there's more for me to learn from the new ones. I have no idea. But I will say for one thing, from what I saw from the trailer, it looks like they're completely redoing all the characters. Like the two main characters have a whole different set of abilities, and then it looks like they're giving us new like support characters. So other than just the two main characters looking the same, everything else looks like it's going to be different. And I don't know how much work they had to put into to make everything work, considering it's, you know, everything in the game is like, has some kind of like timing or mini game to it. I'm not even sure Yoko Shimomura has ever had a bad soundtrack. She's just done soundtracks for a lot of, you know, not popular games. I don't know. Because again, this isn't the original version. This is the, like, the redone version for this remaster. I don't know how much they went in on redoing the music. Let's see if we can hear the difference from the original. Okay, so this is the original that was on the PS1. Yeah, the arranged version sounds better, but I mean, it's just a good soundtrack to begin with. No one has come by. You should search elsewhere. Anyone who has a barrel in their soul. Should probably check see exactly what it is I'm looking for in here. Okay, so they said to go to the caves, but actually we need to go to the waterfall. I avoided the waterfall because I thought I'd missed something here since they said this is where we're supposed to go. Here we are. It's supposed to be a... oh, there it is. What are you doing? Really? What are you doing? You're in my way. What fairy? You're just imagining things. Let's get going. Here, take. Here, this is for you. Show you my gratitude, here's 500 lucre. Okay, that broken doll was the next one that we needed to place. The junkyard. That goes above the lake. I guess any quest that's like the main quest of an area doesn't count. Because like it also didn't count that whole thing with the penguin pirates. Okay, so just place junk. So next we need peaks, which is the skull lantern. It's from the Fallen Emperor quest, which is where? Interact with the macabre tombstone in the underworld to start the quest. Okay. So it seems like it's the main area quest for the underworld. So I'm going to go ahead and go on my break. And when we come back, we'll do that one next, because that's the next artifact we need to place. So we need to go collect it.
I'm back. Maybe we can't do this because we have him here with us. Because we did start a side quest with him. We might have to do that one first. Pursuit of Wisdoms. Okay, so 6 different places we need to go. Luan Highway, Lake Kilma, Jungle, Underworld, and Gato Grottos. Okay, we have everything at least.
Hey, it's Gaia.
Welcome, welcome. Come closer. Know then, what do you wish to know?
I'm Bud. I'm traveling the world listening to the wisdom so I can become a great wizard.
Hello, Bud. Long, long ago there lived a great mage named Halcyon. His name has largely been forgotten. He was much greater than me in many ways.
Thanks, Gaia.
By the way, there should be an ancient tree beside your house. It will help you with many things. You are welcome to return anytime.
I didn't notice before, but that's a black Chocobo. Last time I was too busy trying to cast my spell. No other exit here? There's just a dead end? Actually, let's... I mean, we're not really getting any kind of good experience here. Let's turn encounters off until we're out of here. That was one. Next one is in Lake Kilma. Might just leave encounters off while I'm doing this, since it involves going to so many different places. And going to like the end of the dungeons. At least until we get to a dungeon that I haven't been to yet. Really? You don't want any of those? Why am I not able to catch it? Pets Guide. Okay, this is Lake Kilmo. Okay, I guess during the quest when they were talking about it, I guess I jumped the gun and didn't notice. But apparently you have to wait for them to finish eating, and then they might fall asleep, and that's when you can grab them. I just went up to them and grabbed them when they were eating during the quest, and I guess they fell asleep and I didn't notice. I got a new potential pet. Let's see what it is in a bit. it's Toad. I'm Bud. I'm traveling the world listening to the wisdom so I can become a great wizard.
Hello, young'un. You don't need to listen to the wisdoms to become a great mage. Grass, water, rocks, and wind. Listen to what they say.
Thanks, Toad.
Ripples on the lake's surface reflect all things, from the past to the future. They can tell us of everything in this world if we are open to it. We as children, we are born with this ability, but as we grow, we slowly forget it.
Yeah, so this quest in particular seems like it'd be especially annoying without the ability to turn off encounters, because it's just a giant fetch quest running to the ends of dungeons you've already done to talk to someone. And then not to mention the fact that you have to, once you get to the end, you have to run back out. 'Cause I don't think there's any kind of, like, escape from dungeon spell or item. At least there is, I haven't come across it. Actually, I think one of these I won't be able to do because it calls for Ulcon Mines. I don't think I've placed that yet. Yeah, I haven't. So we can't actually finish this yet. I don't know if I don't... Is there a way to get him out of the party? If I take him home, talk... Get him to leave? Finish this later? Okay, there we go. Yeah, we can finish it later once we have all the prerequisite places set. I assume we have to do that fight to get the tree to show up, which means I need to turn encounters back on. They should have, but I mean, a lot of them did, and they didn't come west. And that was kind of the reason why, is that, at the very least, I know Sony of America, and I think also Sony of Europe and all those, wanted to focus, they saw that 2D stuff was, like, old, and wanted to focus more on 3D, so a lot of the 2D games that were made in Japan, where they were perfectly fine with it, they chose not to bring over. They just wanted to focus on the 3D stuff. Hey, War Panda, how you doing? Oh yeah, it definitely does. Like, that early 3D... Like, I mean, honestly... In every generation, when they try to make things realistic looking, it doesn't age well. You brought back... Wow, this is going by really fast. I would think a tree would talk slower than that. I wasn't pressing anything, he was just rattling on quick. I didn't get to really see what he said. I was in the middle of talking. But... yeah, like, obviously in the PS1, like that, like, you know, 5 polygon per character stuff was them trying to look realistic, but even now, like, all the games that are trying to go for photorealism, they look really good when they come out and everyone's like, oh man, this is, I can barely tell the difference between this and real life. And then sure enough, one console generation later, when stuff looks even better, you go back to that stuff before, and it's like, oh yeah, I can totally see the difference. This looks like crap compared to now. But yeah, 2D stuff, and honestly more so, it has more to do with having an art style. Which, obviously 2D stuff that's animated is going to have an art style, because they're not trying to replicate, you know, photorealism. You can try to replicate photorealism in 2D, but even then it still comes out stylized. And that stuff is just going to age better than trying to go for photorealism when the technology for that is always going to get better. And when you look back on the older technology, no matter how good it looked at the time, is going to look fake compared to the new stuff. I mean, we just get used to seeing it, and Even though it may fool us at the start, once you look at it long enough, like, you start to know this isn't real. Circulate the mana, source of all things. We supply seeds with mana energy so they can grow. If you have any seeds, let me take them. In a few days, I should bear their fruit. Yes. Like, cel-shaded is just an art style. Like, there's just... like, anything with an art style is just gonna age better. And I think that is one of the reasons that it's coming back, is the fact that a lot of the games that are, obviously the games that are going for photorealism are AAA games, because that shit is expensive to do. So a lot of the like AA, indie, and everything else are going more for some kind of art style. And cel shading is a fairly common, easy one to do. You essentially set up the bones like you're trying to make something photorealistic, and then put cel shading on top of it, and it just comes out looking better with, you know, less effort. Now, you're still making the model and still animating everything the same way, but you don't have to worry about how many pores you can see on people's skin on the textures and everything. I shall test your strength. Have you awakened? I am Lark, Dragoon of Draconis. The what now? A Dragoon, a knight who serves a dragon. There have been so many different interpretations of Dragoon. It's like a dragon knight, a knight who serves a dragon. A Dragoon is literally just armored cavalry. Like, that's what it originally meant. It was just people in armor on top of a fucking horse. It's armored cavalry. And they've turned Dragoon into all these other fantasy things just because it's one letter off from dragon. You shall descend into the belly of the earth. Go at your own pace, and I shall follow. Hey, newly dead. Watch out for that guy. Where's Shadows? I did turn encounters back on, right? Yeah. I guess they're just a couple empty rooms. Yeah, goon has a new meaning now, especially to the younger generation. Because goon used to be, you know, like a henchman, or like you said, boxed wine. Like, it's that word has had a lot of meanings over time. But now it literally just means people who spend all their day jerking off. Suppose we'd better see Allboy. Yeah, that's a new one. I basically learned about that when I started playing all these gacha games, because obviously, like, one of the big selling points in gacha games is, you know, they make, you know, sex sells, so they make all the characters that you're pulling for really hot. So, yeah, just in being around those gacha game circles, I learned that, yeah, basically a gooner now is someone that just spends all day jerking off. Go on if you wish, but no door will open for you. Let's report to Allbourn first, and we'll be unable to get around. Allbourn's chambers are near here. He's a wisdom, the custodian of departed souls. Keeps the dead from getting out of hand. Yeah, I mean, like I said, a lot of words have had very different meanings over time. It's just another one of those words. I'm sure, you know, 20, 30 years from now, it'll probably mean something different. Yeah, I'm sure that'll get them. I still have no idea what any of that other, like, Riz... Like, I know what Riz is, and I actually found out... Like, for a while there, I was like, okay, I kinda get Riz, but I don't know what it is. But yeah, it made sense once I heard the explanation that Riz is just short for charisma. And once I heard that, it made sense. The skibbity shit, I have no idea what that is. I am Allbourn, keeper of the underworld. Locke, Dragoon of Draconis. Why do you always bother me with uninvited guests? They all become shadows, you know. As a Dragoon, I merely follow the will of my master. This time you brought quite a lively one. Yeah. So will Draconis' evil plan succeed now? I would love to help out if the right position opened up. If you mean what you say, then I give permission to receive the baptism of flame. But if those words were meant to insult my master, permission granted. He may receive the baptism of flame. A shadow will guide you. Oh no, that one I do know. Because I remember watching a video on looks maxing. And that's like the level 1 version of looks maxing. There's like all this other crap, like they're like the extreme, like one of the more extreme ones was people would literally like punch themselves or hit themselves in the jaw, trying to like give themselves hairline fractures in their jaw to make it like strengthen, give them a sharper jawline. but mewling is you essentially like press your tongue against the roof of your mouth, and that's supposed to like flex the muscles right here in your jaw to make your jawline like more visible. That's what mewling is. But yeah, this like looks maxing is like this fucking brain rot thing that's going around where they're just doing all this crazy shit to try to be more attractive. Mostly guys doing it. But yeah, like that's like the beginner thing, is you just walk around pressing your tongue up against the roof of your mouth to supposedly flex these muscles right here and accentuate your jawline. And it's complete bullshit. Like, it doesn't make any difference. But yeah, some of the other extreme stuff that they do is just plain stupid, and they're like completely fucking themselves over. I mean, it's... kids always do stupid shit. I mean, I used to headbutt shit for fun when I was a teenager. And honestly, now I still worry. Like, I still worry if doing that when I was a kid is gonna, like, have some kind of, like, Alzheimer's or neurological degeneration or something as I get old. Because there's no way that just bashing your head against stuff for fun doesn't hurt something up there. Like, I had to have done something, and I'm worried I'm gonna find out what it is, like, within the next 20 years. Hey, Nami. But that's what I'm saying, like, yeah, it's like, I know every generation always likes to talk like, oh, these kids these days, blah, blah, blah. It's like, every generation of kids is stupid, and every generation does stupid shit for no fucking reason. It's just that you just have to hope that the dumb shit that you did as a kid doesn't leave that big of a mark. Like, there was this other video that I was talking about, like another big fear-mongering video where they were talking about, oh, like, kids and technology and blah, blah, blah. They were like... And they show this video of, like, the parents taking away the iPad from, like, a toddler. I want to say, like, maybe a 1 or 2 year old, you know, like, young enough to like crawl around but not old enough to talk yet, so I'm guessing like between 1 and 2. Like, they took the iPad away from the kid, and the kid threw a temper tantrum, and they're like, oh, see, look at what these technology and these screen time is doing to these kids. It's like, that's no different than anything else. Like, I'm pretty sure if they took my blanket away from me when I was a baby that age, I would cry and throw a fit. I've had cousins and everything else that I've seen when they're that age. You take, like little toddlers and little babies always fixate on something. And if you take it away from them, they're gonna throw a fit. Like, this is nothing new. But they always try to make it seem like, oh, this new thing is bad for them. Like, you can look in the news going all the way back to when newspapers first came out. It's like, oh, newspapers, people shouldn't be able to get their information in a blah, blah, blah like this. And then radio, it's like, oh, radio is going to get people to stop reading the newspaper and everybody's gonna get dumber. And then, oh, TV is gonna be the death of radio. It's like every new thing is gonna be the end of society, And they always have to fearmonger about it. But, yeah, I don't know. I'm just very determined not to be that old man that's like, oh, everything new is bad because blah. Is like, no, I mean, we did dumb shit when we were kids. We did, like, it's all the same shit. It's just something new taking its place. Yeah, if anything, that's going to be the big problem, more than anything else, is going to be the parents having a harder time exerting authority over the kids because the kids are going to know more than them. I mean, the whole do as I say, not as I do, or do it because I said so, is going to be a lot harder to hold weight when kids can actually look up on Google that you're wrong. Yeah. And it's always going to be something too, like especially considering parents always have the bad habit of thinking their kids are exactly like them. Like, they try to raise their kids the way they would have wanted to have been brought up, and it's kind of that whole thing of how you meet your fate, trying on the path you take to avoid it. They try so hard to raise their kids the way they would have wanted to have been raised, and they just completely miss the point that your kids are not you. They are very likely going to be very different from you. So, doing to them what you would have wanted to be done to you is going to be just as bad as what your parents did. Because they're not you. They're not going to want the same things. They're not going to respond to the same things. And honestly, like, that's just kind of a minor part of, like, that's basically the problem with humanity in a nutshell. And it's not ever going to change, is that we always understand things from a point that is ourselves. And it takes a lot of self-restraint and even more brain power to try to completely step out of your own frame of reference and understand someone else, and then magnify that by how many people you meet on any given day. Like, everybody's different. Yeah, that's a good start. I said I can go to the lower level. How do I get there? Yeah, it was always one of my favorite jokes. This was about 10 to 15 years ago on The Daily Show. Granted, now people are like, it didn't age well just in the sense of the controversy around it, but the joke is still valid. It was basically when the Harry Potter books were coming out, and all the, like, Christian parents groups and everything were trying to demonize them because it's witchcraft and it's magic and it's all against Jesus and all this stuff. So they basically had someone going around interviewing kids at, like, a convention, and they were all like, you know, I read each Harry Potter book 4 times, you know, I read this book 5 times, you know, I read this book however many times. And it was just perfectly timed everything. They just had all these kids talking about how many times they read through all these books. And then it just cuts back to Jon Stewart. He's like, next the devil's gonna teach me math. And I like lost my shit laughing. It was so fucking hilarious. And yeah, I don't know. It's just everybody always wants to see the bad in the things they don't like and the things that are different from them and everything else, rather than just trying to understand them. Because it's hard. Like I said, we all judge the world and everybody else in it from a frame of reference that is ourselves. And it's very hard to try to get past that. It takes a lot of effort. And like I said, if you try to do that for every person you meet, try to completely understand them and step into their shoes, you probably will go insane. And that is the fundamental flaw in humanity that causes pretty much every other problem. And where the fuck am I supposed to go? Hey, I was about to say you're dead, but that makes sense. We're in the underworld. This is where we're supposed to go. Like, she did something and then said that we could go down to the lowest layer, which I thought, you know, somewhere in here we would get to, but I can't interact with anything and there is no other exit. Let me check what I'm supposed to do. I didn't get, like, I was still paying attention to what they were saying while I was on my rant, so I didn't miss anything. I went to Allbone. Talk to the shadow in the upper left corner to have it cast Baptism of Fire. That's what happened. Yeah, I heard about that. I thought it was kind of funny that I'm basically starting Legend of Mana at the same time Visions is coming out. I still have one more to play to catch up, and like I said, even then I'm probably going to wait for Visions to lower in price or go on a sale to pick it up, because that's just kind of my policy on everything now. I don't play anything when it first comes out because there's always bugs or there's gonna be DLC later or something. I'd rather just wait and play the full game when it's complete and fixed. Case in point, I'm guessing they're shitting on it because it's probably a bad port. Because it's Square Enix, and they're kind of known for bad ports. So... lower left. Second doorway to the right. I need to make it back to the actual place where it happened. Okay, here we go. Lower left. That's no. Oh wait, lower left would be to leave the room in the first place. Okay, so second to the right. Lower left. Second to the right would be this one. Right, first door. Yeah, I've kind of gotten into the habit almost of letting Ragna be my canary for me. Since he tends to buy and play a lot of things when they first come out, I usually just wait for him and ask him if it's any good, and then I'll wait and pick it up when it comes on sale. Yeah, and see that's kind of the benefit that I get, is that I was actually looking forward to Loop 8, and I was really hyped for it, and then Ragnar got it, played it, and he was like, oh, this thing is terrible. So I was like, okay, let me look into it a little better. I was like, yeah, I think I'll pass on this. Well, it was more so the main premise of it, of the fact that you have to keep playing the same days over and over again. And from what I understood, reading like reviews and looking into stuff, almost nothing changes. It's just that you're getting bonuses to like how fast you can level characters. So you're essentially just going through the exact same scenes over and over again, just getting a little bit stronger each time. I was like, I don't know about that, because like that's kind of why people hated. I haven't played it either, but just from secondhand knowledge, that was what everybody hated about Dragon Quarter. And at the very least, Dragon Quarter, from what I've seen, it unlocks new scenes and new storyline like every time you would go through the dungeon and have to start over again. So at least you were seeing new things every time you would reset and get a little further each time. But it sounded like Loop 8, that wasn't the case. It was just the same, just your numbers got bigger every time you went through it. Until you were able to beat the game. I don't know if I'm wrong on that, but that's what it sounded like, and that's why I decided I'm probably not going to pick it up unless at some point I can get it for like under $10, and there's nothing better to pick up for that same amount.
Master approaches. Be ready to receive him. Lord Draconis.
So, Locke, you finally found someone capable of defeating Hitodama.
Yes, my lord.
Forgive me, great warrior. I am not one for pleasantries. My name is Draconis. I summoned you here for a reason. I want you to return the magical powers that were stolen from me by 3 dragons. Long ago, before I was cast down here, I was the Emperor of Dragons. But 3 of my jealous kin stole my powers. I have wandered the underworld in this weakened form ever since. Long have I awaited the arrival of one strong enough to avenge me.
The Master asks that you defeat the 3 dragons who wronged him. You have no choice but to cooperate. See, if you let yourself remain as a half-spirit, you will eventually turn to nothingness.
I could not stand letting so capable a warrior fade away. If you defeat the 3 dragons, I will return you to your previous form. I am indebted to you, mighty warrior.
Master told me to give you a gift as proof of our contract. I hope you are ready. We're off to hunt the dragons of knowledge. They think they keep order in the world, but we need not be subjected to their rule. If what I am doing does not sit well with you, you are free to do as you will. But do not forget, this is an important opportunity to test your powers.
Yeah, I mean, that's more often used in, like, tactical games, but it's definitely not unheard of. There's a lot of games that where the battle system basically breaks down to rock, paper, scissors. As long as they're not unbalanced and you can't just brute force through it. I mean, granted, it's way more complicated, but even Pokemon is basically rock, paper, scissors. You know, everything has its strength and weakness, and you're supposed to match type to go against everything. It's a way more complicated version of it, but it's still basically the same concept as rock, paper, scissors. You know, I win because I chose this thing, and you lost because you chose that thing. Yeah, because there's not even any leveling, right? It was just completely based upon your conversations during the couple of days that you live out while you're looping, and then every loop they just get more experience to level up and get skills from all the talking choices. So it was basically just figuring out what the right answer was and just keep doing it every time until you're strong enough to finish the game. Once again, I haven't played it. This is all secondhand knowledge. This is what I've heard and I'm going off of, but it's all this stuff that I heard that basically killed any hype I had for that game. Okay, so the Skull Lantern goes to the left of the highway. And then Medora, and then the mines to the left of there. I think I have the one for Medora already. Yeah, that's the Touch of Coral. I don't think I can place it yet. And then I need the Bottled Spirit for the mines. Yeah, I can't place it yet. I'd have to actually do Norn Peaks to place it. So let's go check on the seeds we had growing. Yeah, the one I did pick up, and I still am looking forward to playing it at some point. I keep forgetting about it though, is Eternites. Because I know that, like, both of those were kind of announced and came out at a similar time. And I know myself and some other people kept getting the two of them mixed up. Oh, it only gives you one random name to choose from. But yeah, Eternites I already picked up, and I am looking forward to it. I didn't hear much about that game, but what I did hear was fairly positive. So I'm hoping that'll be another, like, pleasant surprise like Daemon X Machina was. 'Cause that was another one where it came out, and I hardly heard anything about it. And I ended up really liking it. Oh, I picked it up because it was really cheap. Yeah. It's super cheap when it's on sale, so I just grabbed it one of the sales at, like, I want to say several months ago. Yeah, I played the demo too. I liked what I played, but the demo was really fucking short. That's actually the only demo I've played in a long-ass time, too. Like, I've been really bad about playing demos, because there's so many of them that have come out that I've wanted to give a shot to. And I just always forget, or I'll download the demo and just never get around to it. It depends on if more's added. Like I said, that was the whole thing, is that it was very short. It was basically just like the intro. So from what I did like what I played, but yeah, if that's all there is to the combat, yeah, it'll probably get repetitive over the course of the game. But I mean, how many games have dodged that by just adding more shit to the battle system over time? And I'm hoping that's what they do. Like, I'm hoping that the basic stuff that was in the demo gets expanded upon throughout the game. We haven't done here yet, whatever this is. Human is here. Wonder if it knows that we're not completely asleep. What could this mean? It's no use worrying. The wars have long since ended. We should just rest. What's wrong? Not that whining. Those who die with desire in their hearts are doomed to wander the earth forever. You're an artificer. You shouldn't be playing with our powers. We'll get our revenge soon enough. Friends await you. Let the Jack-in-the-Box, the teddy bear, the doll, the Jack-in-the-Box, and the rocking horse guide you to. Jack-in-the-Box, teddy bear, doll, Jack-in-the-Box, rocking horse. I assume that's probably letting you know which exits to take. Yeah, I don't remember all that's coming out in October, but I know... I remember thinking that there's going to be quite a few things coming out, but I'm blanking on what they were. I would, like, personally, I would put Silent Hill 2 at the bottom of that list, and not just because, you know, horror stuff doesn't really affect me anymore. Mostly just due to the fact that I don't have any faith in Konami to do a good job with it. I mean, I still remember when everybody was hyped up for that last Silent Hill thing they did that ended up being some weird Netflix thing that was god-awful. What have they done before? Garbage here was made by humans to fight against the fairies. Dolls do not know whether they're machines or living things.
I mean, the only medium I know about was the show, which was just one of like 5 different shows at the time that were all focused on like, ooh, this is a detective that's psychic. It was like 5 of those damn shows out at the same time. I just remember Medium was one of them. That's the only Medium I know about. I don't remember any game. Rocking Horse, Doll, Jack in the Box, Rocking Horse. I already forgot. Rocking Horse, Doll, Jack in the Box, Rocking Horse.
double jump? Ow, fight! Oh my. Thank you. The toys believe that to die is to be saved. So things ended up for the best. I don't even know what these things do. Okay, so we can feed them this stuff. don't think I've been here yet. I think these two are the ones I haven't done yet. I've done at least the main quest for all the other ones. Tipo wanted to go and pick tea leaves, but we got separated. I hate getting lost. Yeah. I ordered pizza the other day, so Josie just realized he has another... basically bed that he can use. It's like scratching post slash bed. Like I just put it out before I started streaming and he just found it. The flowerling near the 4 gates is in charge of opening and closing them. And there are flowerlings elsewhere that act like keys. You'll have to remember their formations to figure out which gates they open. That sounds annoying. Door that leads underground can only be opened with psychokinesis. It's tiring to use. Oh, can you fuck off?
Yeah. I need to go change the gates again.
Ah, Duel, where are you? Why don't you come rescue me? I'm lonely. So bloody well bleeding lonely. I think I'm gonna spill. I hear that Chumpy, ain't you? We met in Domina. Yeah, well, what's the name, eh? Anyway, I went out looking for some nice tea leaves, but I got lost. Ended up down here, as you can see. Wonder why that lovely Duel ain't come for me yet. I'd give that bloke a good water and give it half the chance. Oh, I almost forgot. A terrible blood-sucking battle lives here. Do watch out. Yeah, you take care, yeah? First I get a magical creature full of water, and now some filthy human. Only the blood of the peaceful dove can quench my thirst. But before I can drink, I must dispose of this meddling intruder. It actually does a lot if you can actually get it to hit them. Yeah, I said that before. It's giving me flashbacks of playing Final Fantasy VII Remake, where they have to pose for a year and give all the enemies a chance to get out of the way. Except in that, it wasn't just the supers. It was also a lot of the what the hell are they called? Like the MP bar that you use for everything. I keep thinking press turn, but that's SMT. What the fuck were they called? Stock? ATB gauge. Well, oi, why didn't you come and fetch me, eh? Ah, Teepo, you had quite an adventure out there gathering tea leaves, didn't you? Life is made for adventure, but only those who enjoy it can grow. Say that, but I was in a right pickle back there. Let's go home and have a nice cup of tea. That sounds lovely. A cuppa will help me forget this old bleeding episode. And then on oh dearie me, no thank you. Yeah, because, like, even half of the ATB bar moves had that same problem where they had to do, like, a charge-up pose before they actually did the move, and enemies could literally take one step to the left or right and completely whiffs. Which really sucked considering how long it takes you to build up an ATB gauge in the middle of combat, and then to spend all that time building one up, and then just have it miss. I can kinda get it for the supers. It's like, okay, yeah, you should be saving your supers for when they're broken and they can't miss. I get it.
But like just the normal moves having that problem, that was really shitty. Which is why I think a lot of people just ended up relying on magic anyway, because magic would at least, like, hit. You didn't have to worry about it whiffing. I think I might have gotten the next thing that I need to place. Medora. Actually, I already had Medora. The Mines is the Bottled Spirit. I just got that one, so I'm good there. And then Bay. Rusted Anchor, that's the next one that I need to try to find. Because I have the I have the peaks already there, and to the left of that is Medora, and to the left of that is the Mines. I have those two, and then right underneath the Mines is Polpoda, which I need to find still. The Rusted Anchor. But we can't even really place them yet, because we need to do the peaks first.
I'm probably also missing out on a lot, like, since I'm basically just trying to get as much of the map set up, I'm probably missing out on a lot of side quests that I could be getting from the areas I already have. I'm grateful. And who's this friend you're looking for? Okay, that's not much of a hint at anything. I'm not sure I have enough time to do another dungeon. Maybe I'll just check on the pets and the crops, and then one more time, and then save and call it for today. Because these dungeons kind of these dungeons kind of vary wildly in how long they take, depending on how much I get lost. Some of them really are bad about that. Okay, so I think the crops are based on how many days, which you can just do by walking around. Looks like maybe the grazing might not be based on that. Thought I said no. Like, he said he was looking for a friend, but he didn't say who or where to even try to look. Little cactus is gone. Yeah, there's only 10 minutes left, and like I said, some of these dungeons take forever because you just get lost in them, so rather than start another one, I think I'll just end a little early here. Yeah. Starting to get a little better used to the combat, even though I don't know exactly how. It seems like it's more RNG than anything, how you're supposed to be landing the super moves on bosses. On normal enemies, they're kind of dumb. You charge up a super move and they all just kind of stand right in front of you and take it. The bosses have a habit of, like, right when the move's about to go off, they teleport or they do one of their moves that has invincibility and just negate it. So I'm not entirely sure how you're supposed to reliably land those. But the combat itself, I'm starting to get more of a hang of. I might need to look in. I mean, obviously, there's like I feel like I'm gonna have like a full browser worth of tabs of special FAQs open to cross-reference to get the most out of this game. But I do need to look at least one to see how many different special skills there are, to try to at least get all of them and try them out to see which ones I like. Even though I'm trying out new ones to try to unlock more, I still think I am partial to the backflip somersault. That was working really well for me, where I just, do a couple of basic attacks, do the backflip attack into the somersault forward attack, rinse and repeat. That seemed to be working pretty well, but I did have to, like I said, change those out to use different ones to try to unlock new ones. And I kind of want to look up a list of all the ones there are, see how many more I need to unlock so I can just get them, and then figure out which ones I like. Haven't learned a new super move in a bit. There's probably more of those that I need to unlock too, though. And that's because I'm only focusing on the one weapon, fist. Like if I was trying to do this for other weapons too, that'd be a hell of a lot more to look into. And then there's probably like, you know, another guide on how to get the best fruit from the seeds and which ones to feed to your pets to give them the best stat boosts. And there's a workshop, so I'm sure at some point there's going to be crafting and, ooh, these are the items you need to craft the best weapons and blah, blah, blah. Like I said, to actually get the most out of this game, I feel like I'm just going to have a full set of tabs open on a browser with just specialized FAQs to cross-reference the whole time. I don't know how into it I'm going to get. We'll see how it goes. I may just, like, look through a lot of them and just figure, okay, this is what I want, what I need this, and this to get to it, and then just basically make my own kind of cheat sheet of all the stuff I need to look for and do. Once I actually have everything set on the map, I can at least close that one out. I'm still in the process of doing that, you know, figuring out what artifacts I need, where to set them. I think once I'm done with that, then I can just start looking for side quests and stuff to do and figure out how to get to. Anyway, that will be for tomorrow. We'll continue with this. How long is this game? I know I put it down. See what I have on for it. Says 30-hour estimate. That's what I wrote down for it, and we are currently at about 6. So if that's true, it'll be about another 4 days, give or take. You know, I don't know how much of that is, you know, from people trying to get the most out of it and mess with all these systems, or how much of it is people just, you know, beelining it to the end. In a game like this where there's so much optional shit to do, it's kind of hard to get a read on that. And then there's also the people who love this game to death and play it, you know, a billion times and post their, like, you know, I did it in 5 hours and on my 50th playthrough. Yeah, you basically speed runned, and you basically did a speed run, and you're, you know, you're affecting the average that everybody else is posting. So we'll see how it goes. But yeah, we will continue with this tomorrow. So let me give callouts, and then I'll end for today. So Ragna, War Panda, Nami, Wabon, Kaz, Ludlow. Thank you all for coming in and chatting with me while I play, and thank you anybody else who may have been lurking and watching. Always appreciated. We'll continue with this tomorrow, and as for right now, let me see if I can find someone to raid. And not too many people on today. I guess we'll just... Kind of seems like it's he's the default lately, because I really need to look to find more people to follow and raid into. Yeah, let's go ahead and raid Kaz. Not too many people on. He is playing Rogue Legacy, so as per usual, let's go ahead and jump in, say hi. Hope to see you all next time, and until then.
Bye-bye, everybody!